I really should. Hold on. I just realized. Play sounds in Windows, not active. Honestly, considering this is a stream, maybe I should have everything else. I mean, it'd work better, right? 'Cause, like, Windows always gonna be active. I just hate like not being in the actual window or just having it like you know what I mean? Like limits on limits. Oh, this is exciting, man. This is exciting. But yeah, so Endwalker. Shit, I don't even know where I begin. This, I kind of want to leave it on this music. First of all, Sin, since I assume you're watching, how does it sound? I should be able to read the chat. I have it as a overlay over everything else, but how does it sound? Is my voice overpowering, or is the game overpowering me? Hopefully it's kind of balanced. I was messing with the audio earlier. I didn't do any like test streams to see how it would go. It seems like the game is a little loud. I'll turn it down a little bit. I mean, the game should be lower than me, right? But I'm not gonna be talking much during the cutscenes. I don't want it to be too low. God damn it, Discord. No, I don't want to send a sticker. Why does Discord always like default to everything I don't want it to do? Hold on. Alright. Well, I'm gonna assume it sounds good. Maybe I should listen to it back, actually. I'm listen to it back real quick. I already had it. There we go. I sound really low. I sound really low. Maybe it's just the game is too damn loud. Hold on. Maybe it's just the game is too damn loud. Hold on. No, I just sound really low. The game is too damn loud. Hold on. Oh, okay, okay. Mute that. Let me turn it up a little bit. Or let me turn me up a little bit. I'll bring the game down. See, the fan is like blasting into the mic. I don't want that. There we go. Okay, maybe that'll be better. Oh shit. No, where's the... Oh shit. No, where's the... Oh shit. Hey, what's good, Jonah? How'd you get the link? Wait a minute. Wait, is it showing up on Discord? Hey, what's good, Jonah? How'd you get the link? Wait a minute. Wait, is it showing up on Discord? I didn't think to send it to you. I should have sent it to you. But yeah, it's about time, bro. Finally. How's the volume and everything? It should be okay. I'm gonna bring the game back in a little bit. Oh, let me unmute it. God, I haven't streamed in forever. I feel like a little bab. Now I'm gonna turn down 14 in my ears, but I'm gonna turn it up on OBS, and hopefully that'll be a bit better. All right, let me hear it now. All right, let me hear it now. All right, let me hear it now. Hey, it was good, Sin. Not much, man. Just trying to figure out the volume, as I haven't streamed in 4 years. So, well, like actually streamed. I haven't streamed consistently in 4 years. I think the last time I streamed... Fuck, when did East 9 come out? Was that the last time I streamed? I think it was. Whenever East 9 came out, I think that was 2020. So, 3 years was the last time? 3 years ago was the last time I streamed. I've used OBS since then, but like actually using it to go live and embarrass myself on camera, I haven't used it in a bit. But this is exciting! Endwalker! Yeah, let me pull up the game. Let me pull up the game. Hi! This is weird. Yeah, so Endwalker, I'm excited. You know, I have my theories. I love the lore of FF14 a lot. Again, let me know at any time if the hold on. The chat overlay I have is not See, I'm experimenting with the chat overlay so I don't have to like alt-tab just to read the chat, you know what I mean? But I've never used Restream before. Offline? My ass. God, this song is so fucking good. Give me... I should have figured this out. Weird. This song is so good.
The final days were upon us. The fabric of the star had begun to fray, its land rent by tooth and claw.
Huh. Well, I wanted to talk about theories, but now I'm doing this. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. Alright. I'm just gonna re-chat on my phone that's dying. I hate doing it like this, man. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Alright, this is gonna have to do. I hate to do it like that,
Land was but fleeting.
but it's fine.
The end draweth nigh.
Let me just make sure. All right, so I'm going to. I'm gonna drop that. I'm actually gonna drop it there, so I'm not using too much. Okay, I'm ready to play. I promise. I promise. I promise. I'm ready to play. I'll figure this out later. I'll just look over at my phone. Okay. Endwalker. I'm gonna let the movie play. I'm gonna let the movie play. We're already at the end.
I knew it. This star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
Okay, the phone is charging.
Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Talk to him. Hey, look, it's my stalker.
Past the far edge of fate.
Look at that void set, man.
Blades dark as light.
That has to be a void set.
Told the coming of the end.
Sorry, just getting my controller in like a good position. All right, Endwalker. Right. So, okay, where do I begin? This is probably the most excited I've been for a game in a long time. Specifically just because I ended up liking 14 a lot more than I thought I would. I planned on just playing through the story. Initially, I only wanted to play 14 to do the Evil-y stuff back in Stormblood. That's when I first made this character. Then I only wanted to play through for the story. But now, you know, here we are, right? And I'm finally going to play Endwalker. I'm excited. I'm excited for Dawn Trail. It's probably going to be the first time I'm ever, you know, ready for a new expansion in MMO. Hopefully, you know, if I don't spend 2.5 years making sure I 100% Island Sanctuary. But, you know, I mean, jokes aside, like, you know, this is going to be really fun. I'm excited. My theories going into Endwalker. I think, and I've talked about this at length with, you know, various people, but I think that Fandaniel, the Telepharoi, I'm committing to this theory. I don't want to be like, maybe. I'm going to commit to this. I think the Telepharoi is the name for the light equivalent of the Ascians. I think, because we know that Hydaelyn was created after Zodiark, and I think that was done by the group that is now known as the Telepharoi. I think that also they manipulated Mahak. Oh God, don't look at me. Mahak. You know what I mean? Like, I think they manipulated them the same way the Ascians manipulated Mercidia and manipulated Alleg. Because if you look at the technology that Fandaniel uses for the towers, it's very reminiscent of the technology you see on the Void Ark, which is less technology and just more straight up HR Giger fucking pipes made out of flesh harnessing the life force of Voidsent, right? That's what they use to, you know, power the Void Ark. And when they discovered that technology, I believe they used that to power their technology going forward. And, you know, the Voidsent hated that, etc., etc. I believe the Telepharoi are related to Mahak in some way. The reason why I say that I think they kind of manipulated them is because, you know, it was said for so long that Alig created the Crystal Tower, and, you know, yes, yeah, Alig created the Crystal Tower, and they created all of this, you know, crazy technology and shit. And then, you know, halfway through, I want to say it was, oh shit, was it in Shadowbringers that he said it? Yes, it had to have been in Shadowbringers where he said it, because he said like all, you know, Solus, Emmett Silk said that all of the technology that Alig used was based on his design, right? So that's what I think is happening. I think that Telepharoi created Mahaki technology and gave it to them, and they just kind of, you know, used it. Or introduced it to that, you know, one weird witch, Void Scent girl, who's like immortal that you only see during the Halloween events. I don't even know her name. I can't confirm the dialogue. I remember her saying something about how she was like the creator of it, or she introduced it, whatever. But I'll figure all that out later. I'm gonna get started with the game. I'm so fucking excited. 33 players in queue. Probably could have said a lot of that while waiting in queue. No, but seriously, no, I think that's how it's gonna go. It'll be nice to see, like, you know, I assume we're going to, you know, Old Shurlayn or New Shurlayn. We're going to Shurlayn. I'm excited to see that area. I'm guessing, well, you know, Thavnir as well. Not guessing necessarily. I'm saying that to kind of make myself feel better. If you look at the weather report, you can like see the places you go to, and it's kind of lame. But you know, Thavnir as well. They showed it a little bit in the cutscene, so even if I didn't know that, like, I could assume that that was Thavnir just based on the architecture. So that'd be cool. And we know now that Thavnir was actually Meristydia. So I wonder how that's gonna relate into the story. Now that we know a lot more about you know, Tiamat and Bahamut, and, you know, what they were doing when they were, you know, literally at Meristydia and whatnot. Or was it Shurlayn? Am I mistaken? It wasn't Shurlayn. I'm pretty sure it was Meristydia. That they were saying. Yeah, they were at Meristydia, and I'm pretty sure that was Thavnir. Pretty sure that was Thavnir. So, all right, here we go. Endwalker. I've already talked to these NPCs. I know what they say. Let's do it. Holy shit. The next ship to sail, Alphino is feeling the need to take stock. I'm not gonna do voices, but I'm not gonna phone it in either. Hayes, do you have some time to talk? I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Woo! Let's go. This is gonna be voiced. Nope. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telepharoi. Telepharoi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Give me one sec. Actually, I could just do this. Okay. The Telepharoi's stated purpose, yes, okay. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the... Oh my god! Oh, bro, they have to be! No, they have to be Ascians of Light. Because... the same way, right? It's just different. It's the same technology, just one is made out of meat. The Meristydians were harnessing Void Scent for energy. Alig was harnessing dragons to, like, keep a primal of Bahamut alive, right? It's the same technology, just one's made out of meat. I'm committing to it. Telepharoi are Ascians of Light. I'm just waiting for them to tell me now. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem to be able to resist being tempered, at least. But after what happened to Arenvald in Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. And while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telepharoi are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Yagalvis, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varys, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Aye. During our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons, or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telepharoi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Charlayan. I am sure of it. Master Fortuno's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The Forum knows more than is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Kryl. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. Yeah, I'm glad, man. Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, I want to... I love the lore of this game so much, so I'm going to talk a lot about it, and I hope it doesn't get, like, annoying, but... the song is fire. We've just received word from Mistress Kryl. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. Hold on. You're to head to Limsa Lominsa and board the next ship bound for Charlayan. Holy shit. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldessian. Come to assist with the Order's restoration. Yeah, I'm definitely a student of Baldessian. Goddamn dungeon. Oh wow, really? Well, yeah. I mean, I'll try to explain anything from before those two. I got you, man. I got you. I mean, I'll probably do it without thinking, but I got you. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? Why did I say it like that? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. This is fun, man. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. We need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. I'm not gonna lie, I think that's the weakest quest accepted. I think that's the weakest one. It's kind of muted. Look, hey, maybe I'll get used to it, but it felt kind of muted compared to the other ones. I don't think it's better than dan 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 dan, you know? Limsa. Oh shit, I was doing this quest. Hold on. Let me do this level 29 quest real quick. I'm sorry. It shouldn't take long. I never finished it. I was trying to do all the quests that I had like accidentally skipped. It was only like 2 or 3 of them. And I let a coworker do this one, and he just kind of like walked into walls for 15 minutes. So it never got done. Rustabon sent you. Thank the 12. I just about given hope that anyone answered our call. Tell me, did you perhaps notice that gaping hole in the ground on your way here? Aye, it would be hard to miss it. One of the many remnants of Dalamun's fury. The scaffolding you see is a solution we worked up with our friends from the Carpenters Guild, but even the sturdiest wood is at the mercy of the elements. The rains have fallen hard of late, and I fear that there still might be some soggy planks left unattended. It's fitting. Please see to them, as well as to any pests who have come to feast on the wood. You got it. Hey, what's up? I almost called you Rocket. What's up, Atif? It's okay. Don't worry. It won't take long. I'll one-shot these guys. I'll fly. Is this, No, I don't think that's it. Alright. I thought that was the hole that led to, Palace of the Dead. You have my thanks, adventurer. A shroud here, I see. I ask you only this, friend. Should you have occasion to meet Marcette, speak nothing of this to her. She's a researcher of sorts. Unusual creatures being her specialty. Were she to catch wind of shroud hairs lurking beneath, she would rip up every last plank until we had nowhere to stand upon. The woman treats us as if the wood whalers were her personal laboratory assistants. I will stand for this no more. I keep my distance from her, which suggests you do the same. And I will take your money. Cool. Alright. Now, to start Endwalker. Oh yeah? Not bad, man. I kind of want to try it. Just because it's like a half fresh start, but I also have never, like, actually played Counter-Strike, but, you know. I feel like Valorant would be more my speed if I was going to play a Counter-Strike style game, because I like hero shooters a lot, so. Wrong teleport. Let me head back. I might have lived in Master Matoya's cave for a good part of my life, but even for me, the thought of returning to Charlene is quite exciting. I can hardly imagine how it is for the others who live most of their lives there. What a grim reason to bring you to Charlene. Not much to be done about it, I suppose, but I would have liked to give you the grand tour under happier circumstances. But part of me looks forward to returning home. I've not forgotten that my father stripped us of the privileges of our family name. I hope it doesn't cause trouble with the officials upon our arrival. That's pretty clever, actually, because considering their standing, it would have been whack if we, like, went to Charlene and were just immediately, like, celebrities, you know? We wouldn't really have to explore, is what I'm... Sea travel can be tedious, but I don't mind it. It's a rare experience for most Guardians. No! Damn it, I wanted to talk to everybody. It's fine. Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charlene should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all of your luggage close at hand. You got it. This will be a voice cutscene, I'm pretty sure.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louisoix of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
Estinian is goated, man.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
It's crazy. There used to be a time where I hated this dude,
Better.
but he came around.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hell-bent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Come with us. What? I'll bring him back.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
The goons.
Hori! Coulternay! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
Is this the first time he's ever been voiced? I think it is.
We set the sail! All aboard for Charlian!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
We'll be alright. Look at me. I'm eager. I'm ready. I've been trying to get into Endwalker for years, okay? Stop stalling, Tataru.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
That's MXL. Wait, no, that's Xenos.
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux.
I think that's Xenos' voice.
In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
God, here we go, man.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
It's just hard to tell because you never really hear Xenos excited often. Most of the time he's like, is my chicken ready? You know what I mean? So it's kind of hard to tell. But that is Xenos. Answers. Answers reprise.
Here. Feel. Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
This is a weird scene. Just with this song specifically. This doesn't feel like a happy scene. Idling.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
So they're still playing it. So okay, so here's why that song is creepy and why associating it with Hydaelyn is kind of weird. That's the song that played when Dalamud fell, when the calamity happened that, you know, created a Realm Reborn, right? The 7th Umbral, right? So we're in the 8th Astral Era right now. The 7th Umbral calamity happened when Dalamud fell. That song is what played when the world was destroyed. That song also plays, and this song, not this exact version, but this song, Answers, plays when you're fighting Bahamut in Binding Coils Turn 13. Like the actual song. So now I'm thinking, what relation... I don't know if they're just doing a callback to a Realm, like, you know, 1.0 or whatever. But in my mind, I'm thinking, what relation does Hydaelyn have to Bahamut now? You know, because the song is heavily associated with Bahamut and just you know, his brood and, you know, dragons, you know, the Mericidian dragons in general. So, curious. Why now? You've been quiet for 3 expansions.
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Hydaelyn has always been, a primal.
And I'm tempered, right?
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict.
Whoa, that mask!
Monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
That's the same mask the ancients wear. Hers is more stylized though.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen.
There she is. Good old Sharlayan.
Oh, I see it.
Holy shit, man. I can't wait.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you? Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Ala Megan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Here we go.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we? Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
Damn, she's quick.
I am. Graha Tyr of the Students of Baldessian at your service.
She said, if you don't have
I
the
was
tattoo,
assigned
you're not
to
getting
an
in.
Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alizé Leveilleur.
Their names carry no weight, though. Right?
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
Hey, what's poppin' with it? You know, it's your boy Hayes Nadal, you know what I'm saying? Oh, they actually let me do it. That's fire. I'm gonna introduce myself as adventurer because Hayes is a sky pirate, but I really want to do artisan. I really want to do artisan just because I love crafting. But Hayes is a sky pirate, so I'm gonna go with adventurer. Oh god, I want to do artisan so bad. I might. Nah, Hayes is an adventurer more than he is a crafter.
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter.
Can I get my visa? You gonna roast me?
You, sir?
Estinian
I hate her.
Formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession?
What is her
now?
problem? Bodyguard?
If you'll allow me.
It's Kryle. Just say bodyguard, man.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I'm sorry, I thought you were behind the desk.
I have every
We're gonna go
confidence
do
in my
important
chosen
shit.
company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Talk that shit, Kryl. Exactly. I thought you were behind the desk, man. Yeah. Bye. Bye. Thank you. Asshole.
Kryl, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
I love this song so much.
Oh. Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
I'm here, man. And there's actually people in the city. I can see them instead of just like wandering dead lands trying to catch up. Like Rogger's Reach. I am unaccustomed to fabricating lies on demand. Why should it matter how I earn my living? See, maybe I should have lied. Maybe I should have told her that I was an artisan, right? Saying adventurer is kind of on the nose. You know, I should have said artisan. Here we are at last, the great city of Sharlayan. You may have noticed some similarities with the Crystarium, yes? In fact, Oh, but we really should let Kryl have her say first. We can continue this conversation at another time. Okay, so when Raha made or designed the Crystarium, it was based on this. Raha's from Sharlayan. Just a few months. Just a few months of pain and torture. Mount's worth it, though. I'm so happy I have the mount and I never have to do that shit again. You were doubtless eager to take in the sights. Not to worry, Hayes. The city is... Hayes, the city is not like to vanish before we finish our discussion. I'm fine. Honestly, better to be waved through with a stern warning than be denied entry after all. That was about as awkward as expected. Still, we're here now, and that's all that matters. Allow me to extend unto thee my warmest welcome, Hayes. May the wisdom of my homeland aid us in our endeavors. Did I talk to Thancred already? Even allowing that the years I spent in the first passed here in the blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. This song is so good, man. It sounds like something I would hear in like 15 or something. Or like early 15. I don't know how much it changes, but... I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Horse chestnut? That's pretty good. That's not bad. I want to walk around, but I'll have the quest move me along naturally. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Hayes and Estidian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. Let us rest. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? It is a fine suggestion. You may not be welcome at the Levailleur estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetheryte Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith, by thy leave. What of you, Astinian? My services as the guide are yours for the asking. He's probably gonna jump on something top. Or tall, not top. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Damn. Oh, of course. If you will have me. I want his outfit so bad. Come, Hayes. Charlene awaits. Bet. Oh dear, his enthusiasm is infectious, isn't it? After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. Garahatia is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. In the event you use an Ethernet, Garahatia will catch up to you so long as you remain in the same area. You can leave Garahatia behind, however, by entering a different area. You may also speak to him and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Garahatia accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While Garahatia is accompanying you, next try speaking with Kryl. Oh, this is fire! We get party members? That's so cool, okay. All set, and let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the Last Stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Kryl is also now accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the Last Stand and speak with Kryl at the designated location. While you're accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. We're doing all of it. We're doing every single one. Lore. This is fire as fuck. So there's one up here. Okay, so this is where we get leaves, and there's the hunt board. Was this in Shadowbringers? I don't remember this in Shadowbringers. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any tasks which pique your interest. You've been cleared by the immigration officials after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Charlie in the same way it is in Eorzea. I don't think so, yeah. I was trying to remember if, like, they had me do anything like this, but I don't remember anything like this. I think Shadowbringers added, was that Shadowbringers or was that Stormblood? Where you could play it... No, I think it was Stormblood, where you could play as other partners, or other party, characters. I think the first one was Hien. You play as Hien. It was like at the very end of Stormblood, though. It was like right before you beat up Xenos. After, like, Gimlet or something. This place is called the Peristyle, and it is a first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Charlian's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. Can I just talk to them? What happens if I just... Okay, so they just tell you what they would tell you. Okay. Oh, this is fucking fire. Woo! The first one. Scholar's Harbor. Oh, there's the main Aetheryte. I want to go get it first, and then I'll come back down. Just in case I gotta come back here. Well, I simply adore sitting here and watching them unload cargo. It really gives you a sense of the Charlene's work ethic, although I can't shake the feeling there are more crates than usual. Oh yeah, oh. Good view. Oh my god, people at a main city! They're all, like, everyone else is in Limsa, but, like, people at a main city is really cool to see for me. I've wanted to see this for so long. I imagine it was, like, more filled, like, earlier. Or, you know what? There's always that extra city they add at the end of an expansion. Or at the end of the, you know, 6.0 or, you know, 5.0 or whatever. I wonder if, like, most people are there because of, like, you know, tombstones and shit. So, wherever that city might be. Yeah, I imagine most people are there. God, this song is so good. Wameme. Greetings, traveler, and welcome to Charlene. If it is knowledge you seek, you've come to the right place. I always talk to these guys. I am Wameme, an occasional lecturer at the Studium. I specialize in natural geography, including the history of the world's topography and climate transitions. I like to come here for a bit of fresh air between classes, but for some reason I'm asked for directions rather often, so I decided why not act as a guide. Charlene is a city of knowledge, once a humble settlement founded by Archon Nunkrepf and the refugees he rescued from the Great Flood of the Sixth Umbral Calamity. It has since flourished into the grand metropolis you see today. Prior to the Great Exodus, it was common among Eorzeans to refer to our Dravanian colony with the shorthand Charlean, which resulted in the colonists unofficially dubbing our homeland Old Charlean, or the Old World. Alas, the name appears to have stuck. But old or new, we continue seeking knowledge from all over the world to record in the Bibliotheca Historica, among other collections of invaluable wisdom. Cool. Now that is a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliak. That's actually my that's the patron I chose for this character. As a student of Baldessian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned my ship to the city. This path leading outwards towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlean people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Charleans can, and do, worship the divinities of their choosing. This is the bar. There's people there watching cutscenes and shit. Oh, this is so cool. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food prep is quite extensive, the average Charlean tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. Oh no, they don't season their chicken. Get me out of here. No, I can't do it. Stream canceled. Stream canceled. I'm done. They don't season their chicken. I'm out. Bye. Bye. Nope. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. No, sir. Alright, well now I know not to order the chicken. Has my voice been peaking? How's the audio? I'm looking at the levels right now and it looks like it's peaking a little bit. I'll drop it down just a hair. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland, as encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf. I remember Archon loaf! The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first, and taste a distant second. I don't remember what quest it was, shit, was it Shadowbringers? I don't remember if it was a main quest in Shadowbringers, but there was a quest where you made Archon loaf. I think it was... It might have been a custom delivery quest, or I think it was just the cooking quest in general, but you made Archon loaf and you like gave it to everybody. And you're like, wow, this sucks. Thank you. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so, the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlian, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu, not that I had ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient Raha, but surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. You should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. Okay, so they were gonna take me up there anyway. I'll sprint. I've already done my lore walk up the stairs. We don't need to do it again. God, this is so cool. Aetheryte looks different from how I remembered it. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning Aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of elegant Aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And now if we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlian's largest marketplace. I already tuned, so I'm good. Oh, but you know what? New expansion, new home destination. Yup, there we go. Speaking of Aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tended to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. Same! I was pleasantly surprised when Mistress Tataru informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transportation costs as part of our duties, but I find old habits hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. Whenever I have to go to Kugane, I go to Limsa first and I take the boat. That's the entrance to the Confluence. I've no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here. You got it. There's the market board, I'll remember that. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Yeah, go for it, man. Perhaps I'll return here later then. These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Charlian. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. Anything worth cracking my coin purse for today, I wonder? Did I say that weird? I feel like I did. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlian, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has a particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetheryte Plaza, follow the path north, and climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. Okay. Can I go out from here? I'm gonna do it. You can't stop me. I'm walking on the grass. This place is nice. I gotta get used to it a little bit, because I think the Crystarium is like my favorite hub world, or hub area, but research must needs be conducted efficiently. I surround myself with the sweet scent of flowers to calm myself down. Help me keep an open mind, you see. Here, quest giver. You're gonna tell me to go pick some daisies. These little decorative features are typical of Charlayan architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. God damn it. This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Charlayans, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine ewer. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. Oh! Definitely want to tune to this. God, the city is so sick. It's probably bigger than the Crystarium. It feels like it anyway. Can you, Carl? Can you? Thank you. Okay, I hate it already. This grand structure before you is the rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlayan. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. You can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with a fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. You got it. Oh, parkour. Why is she always outside of the... This neighborhood is home to the highest echelons of Charlayan society. Echelons. I never did feel comfortable enough to wander these streets on a whim. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore the Archon... I can't read. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon Yunkreb built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials in the older Charlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Leveilleur. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlayan tour to close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldessian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, and then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza. Correct. After you, Hayes. Okay. I'll go down this way. So they are taking me to every Aetheryte. Kinda. This place is nice. There's one down there. God, this has housing district written all over it, man. What's taking so long? Wouldn't it be cool? Oh my god, okay. I mean, they couldn't do it because it's like out in the open. But I was gonna say, what if New Charlayan was like a housing district? But it's in an overworld area, so they couldn't really do it. Right, we cross this bridge here, as I recall. Stick to the path. Oh, stick to the path and be careful not to end up back in the Aetherite Plaza. You got it. Charlene is full of educational research institutions. But there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins can tell you more about them. So I guess that's why they had, like, the best education. Okay, so we follow the path down this way, right? Nope. Let me get you first. And then we'll do the quest. That's actually so cool. I didn't know Thaliak was a guy though. I thought Thaliak was a girl this whole time. As a joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon, but I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. Ah, damn, they put me in the cutscene. I was gonna go anyway. I know this song. I'm back and I brought Hayes and Raha with me. Dun, 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 dun. What song is this? Is this from? This has to be from another Final Fantasy. I just don't know which one. Huh. Does Kryl have a theme? So Kryl's not originally from 14. Kryl's from, what was it, 3? Maybe it's Kryl's theme. But this, I've heard this song before. I'm back, and I've brought Hayes and Raha with me. Oh! It's the homie from, Wait! It's the homie from Eureka! Oh my god, what was your name? I want to remember your name before they say it. Oh my god, wait, is it actually you? It looks like you. Okay, so if you haven't done Eureka, or don't remember any of the cutscenes or whatever, this asshole was like, he was like the rival while you're going through Eureka, right? He was like trying to beat you to everything. If this is the same guy, I'm pretty sure it is. It looks exactly the same, glasses and everything. But he was trying to beat you to all of the like the ether like there was like abundant ether abundances, right? That you had to like find, and they wouldn't tell you where they were. And so he was trying to beat you to them. I think he beat you to one of them, but basically he was just like a little shit who kept getting in the way and would refuse to work with you, even though he was there to like explore the Isle of Val, Eureka, with Kryl. He just wanted to work alone. And so eventually, towards the end, he does end up working with you. And like he actually ends up bringing like a really cool character. But this guy was a little shit for most of Eureka. I hated him for so long. I'm pretty sure this is him. I know him. Why are you? Ah, you're right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. Is that you? It has to be you. No! Never mind. It's not the same guy. It's not the same guy. Okay, hold on. I'm not crazy though. Let me find a picture of this dude. I'm not crazy. Hold on. FF14 Eureka NPCs. Let me find a picture of this guy. Cause this guy is a piece of shit. Okay, there he is. Okay, they are different. Fuck! They are different. I thought it was... It's been so long since I've done Eureka. I thought it was this guy. Oh my god, okay, let me put a picture of him on screen. Okay, this could have been a time skip, okay? Hold on, I got a little too excited. You see, that's a pretty good picture. I thought they were okay. I thought this was a whole different character. Where is it? All right. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Okay. I thought it was the same guy. I thought it was the same guy. Like, all I had were, like, the general features, but having not seen the character in almost a year and a half, I just assumed. So, alright. I just want to explain myself. I'll get back to the story. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Hayes. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika! Whoa! Wait a minute! Are they related? They're related! They're brothers! Okay, so what the fuck? I was right. They're related. I'm angry now. I was kicking myself. I was wrong, but they are related. They are related. So I'm gonna take that victory. Ojika Sunjika. That's Ejika's last name, Sunjika. It has been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika, cousin. Okay, they're cousins. Of Ejika Sunjika, an administration officer for the students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the annex. I read the reports on the Eureka expedition. I hope Ejika didn't cause you too much trouble. Nah, he's cool. He's impatient and impetuous, but a good sort at heart. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had an occasion to visit Charlian. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. Oh, I unplugged my controller. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engage in such activities. Now that our former headquarters is on the wrong side of the world, among other things, the annex has become our new base of operations, for all intents and purposes. Okay, so I'll talk about it. I've kind of ruined it already, but Eureka is the Isle of Val. There was it got sucked into the ether stream or whatever they call it, and whenever that happens, so it's the same. If I don't know if you remember, because she did it one more time in Shadowbringers, but it's the same magic that Y'shtola does to teleport herself into the ether, right? It's the thing that made her go blind. So it's very dangerous to do. So that happened to an entire island. And it put it in the stream, and then it was spit out somewhere else randomly. But being that close to the ether is dangerous because it can mutate things, it can irreversibly change things, right? So that's how Y'shtola lost her eyesight. The Isle of Val, that's how it became a mutated mess of monsters and, you know, elemental ethereal like irregularity and, you know, elements all over the place, raining 5 seconds and then hot for 3 hours, you know, shit like that. It's all because its ether was fucked up by being put into the stream. So now it's called Eureka. I think Kryl names it that. But yeah, that is the Isle of Val, and that big building in the center is the school they're talking about, Baldessian's school. So now that our former headquarters is on the wrong side of the world, among other things, the annex has become our new base of operations for all intents and purposes. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come where we will see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telophoroi fail. Absolutely. Through that door on the left there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is. We probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the engine, so please feel free to make yourself at home. While we get to see the inn. Ah, the nap rooms, perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. It was simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the engine just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word, and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. That was so cool. I'm sorry. I got excited there. I love Eureka, so like a lot. Do you have papers pasted on the walls of your room? This was not unusual for occupants to pin up notes or documents and such, and then forget to take them when they went on their merry way. Sometimes it was quite deliberate, though. You might see complaints addressed to other members, or a thank you card for the engrossing literature someone left behind. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon. If you are to create a future for the students of Baldessian and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. Can you repair anything? Yes, I do. As Graha explained, the entrance rooms are furnished. Yeah, I'll number them. I'll put like session 1, session 2, etc. So it'll be in order. I was gonna do just dates, but numbering is better. The engine's rooms are furnished for folks needing a break from all-night research or recently returned from expeditions. The students are used to seeing those walls plastered with articles and diagrams and personal messages, but I imagine it's quite a surprise for our newer guests. Why not take them down, you ask? Well, it's often the same people who stay in these chambers after all. And besides, when I see old notes written by friends who've since passed, it's comforting in a way, as if they're still here with us. Oh, and just to be clear, these are properly appointed bedrooms. Any mention of naps is not meant to dissuade you from getting a full night's sleep. Okay, so they can't eat proper food, but they can make a nice bed. Clean sheets and warm blankets await. Rest as long as you like. Okay. It's actually kind of nice. It's Behemoth in Coerthus. Pretty cool. That's Ifrit. What does that say? The Bowl of Embers. No, that doesn't say the Bowl of Embers. The Demon of... The Demon of Mithril. The Demon of Mithril. I think. Yeah, the Demon of Mithril. Wait, the Demon of Mithril is something else. Oh well. I'm just looking for lore, don't mind me. It's pretty cool. Speaking of toy chests, I gotta play the little roguelite minigame before it goes away. If it goes away, I don't know if it will. I actually liked it a lot. I only played it once though. Oh, well, more lore on the wall. Sorry, guys. What is this? I don't know what that is, actually. That looks new. It looks like a piece of Mega Flare hit the ground and, like, you know, blew it up a little bit, but I can't tell where that is. King Mogomog. What did I say? The good King Mogomog. Can I jump on the table? I can. Oh, good King Mogomog. This actually says something, but I'm not going to sit here and translate it all. Translate. It's Latin based. It's not like it's... All Mughals... Something, something. Yeah, that's pretty cool. King Mogomog. That is the site of the Crystal Tower in Mordona. That is Azizla, the mothership in Azizla. What the fuck is this? No clue. That's the Crystal Tower. Is it? It is. That's a map of Eorzea. That's really cool, by the way. Oh, what's this? Hold on. What is that? What is this? Is this Dravania? I don't know what this is a map of. It looks like Dravania. It looks like Churning Mist is up there, maybe? I don't know what this shit is. Okay. And this is that Garuda? Oh, and this is a I don't know what they're actually called, but this is Elegant Tech. Mewtwo. Yeah, that's not Garuda anymore. That's Mewtwo. Oh, you mean the crystals? Yeah. They're creating Mewtwo. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Oh, King Mogul? Oh, okay, let me look at it again. After this cutscene, I'm gonna grab some water.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
To defeat the Huns.
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy.
They all happen to agree, though.
The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown.
The picture I didn't recognize, that's the Black Shroud. That's Gridania. It just hit me. There's a part of Gridania where part of Mega Flare or Dalamud or whatever crashed, and then it like made it created like mountains and shit. You can like see the crater. I think it's Gridania.
The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Favner. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
Oh shit, so they're gonna get
The artisans
separate.
of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
Okay.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, and having you join the group heading to Thavner would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts. You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Small.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner. Thoughts? objections.
I passed through Thavnir on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
All right. Cool. So here's what I'm thinking. I don't actually need this gear because Sin, you made me like best in slot gear for like five patches later than where I'm at now. So I literally need none of this gear. What am I in? Yeah, I'm in 640. I don't need any of this. I'm just gonna decent it. Nice. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Gridania, or the Black Shroud. I could be wrong though, but I mean, kinda. Because that looks like where you go into the binding coils from the Black Shroud. Huh. Yeah, I'm probably tripping. I'm gonna grab some water, and I will talk about why I'm staying in Charlian. It wasn't even a debate. The moment they gave me the option, I was like, I'm staying in Charlian. So I'll be right back. I always do that. I always mute the wrong one. I'm back. With water and a peach outshine bar. High tier flavor. Not necessarily the best, but acceptable nonetheless. Ugh, it looks weird. My head. Hold on, let me fix it. Like, did it look like that the whole time? Oh, it looks kind of weird. Alright, that's fine. I don't want to get my hands dirty while eating this, so I'm going to keep the wrapper on. Okay. Well, why am I going... What owl's that? I just got here. I'm not ready to leave Charlene yet. I want to see more. Going to Radzahan would be kind of cool. Because we've been, like, teased about Thavnair and Radzahan pretty much since A Realm Reborn. And I imagine a lot of people, when this expansion came out, probably went with the other crew. But being that I didn't have to wait, you know, 13 years. Well, I don't know if it was teasing 1.0, but you know what I mean. I imagine that I didn't have to wait, you know, 10 years to finally see Thavnair. Is probably influencing my decision to just stay at Charlian. But, like, you know, there was always those items like Thavnarian this, you know, Radzahan that, or etc, etc. You know, I'm this guy from Radzahan, you know, you'll never see it. So I imagine a lot of people went there first, but I'm gonna stay in Charlian because I want to see more of it, you know? We just got here. I'm not trying to leave. Oh, is it really? Oh, okay, so that's probably where... I'm guessing that's probably the Yulmore of the expansion. Or maybe there's just like good mats there. If the Forum is intent on concealing its intentions, then a cursory investigation will avail us little, I suspect. We need to dig deeper and with the greatest of care. I can't wait to see it, personally, but I just got here. I want to see more of this place first. I still don't understand how the vote could be unanimous. What could possibly convince them all to turn their backs on Eorzea? They have a contingency plan. They've probably been doomsday prepping for a long time now. This isn't just something that you, like, considering the spontaneous nature of, oh, by the way, the world's gonna end. They definitely did not have... I know what that cube is. I'll talk about that cube in a sec. They probably didn't have, like, you know, this plan... Like, this plan wasn't just, like, randomly thought of. They probably had a contingency plan for the end of the world. I imagine that, like, you know, if the world ends, then we will continue our knowledge, for we are the true bearers of history, etc. Blah, blah, blah. Smart guy shit, but... yeah. Our tour of the city was a pleasant distraction. I feel more than ready now to tackle the challenges of the day. The process by which forum members are elected is fair and equitable. Neither wealth nor social standing offers any advantages to a prospective candidate. But fairly elected or not, Master Moscoya still found them all to be insufferable. So these cubes, they augment your relic gear in Eureka. I don't know if I have any of my inventory. Oh, yep, there's one right there. Eureka fragment. You get these from Baldessian's Arsenal, which is the ending of Eureka, and one of the most fun to me, but like, I imagine on release was probably one of the hardest dungeons in the game at the time. It's just, the way you do it is like very precise. But yeah, so, it's pretty cool. An unsettling change has overcome Charlian, but together we will divine the underlying cause of the forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. We seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouting Charlene's archive of historical records for any hint of connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenor, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Alright, let's go. Peace, guys. Exit and head to the right. Are they hunting? What are they hunting? Quests! I gotta do them all. I'm sorry, don't look at me. I won't read all of his dialogue, unless you want me to. Don't worry about it, but I'm just gonna read it for myself and then do the quest. Or then probably talk about it at the end, because they usually have like a little bit at the end. Okay. Got it. Oh, he's down there. Okay. Yeah, I have to do all the quests. I get this one. I did. It's just nice as the quests get to be current, you know, rather than being like older ones. Oh, is this hunting? I am Hiznada. Guild ship hunts. Is it just regular hunts? Guild ship is a very specific name. I'm already level 90 though, so it's gonna max me out, right? Old Charlie and Rat's at hand. Defeat the monsters described in the bills and you will be... Yep, okay. Yeah, it's hunts. Yeah. Oh? Ah. Associate guild ship hunts will be available once you have fulfilled certain conditions within the main scenario quest for Endwalker. Okay. Alright, fine. I'll take the hunts. I'm gonna be running around, right? I'll take them. Fuck it. Let's see what you got. Oh, it's nuts still. Huh. I'm guessing this is the song for this area. It's a minion. That's pretty cool. Do you bola swings? Don't care. Vinegaroon horn, that's pretty cool. Vinegaroon's the second boss of Somal, I think it is. Is it Somal? No, not Somal. Sorkai, I think it is. I think it's Sorkai. It's whichever one. It's the one that you do. It's the boss that throws slime at you. It's that boss. The little dragon guy that throws slime at you. The first boss is like a plant. Moonward gear. Ooh, I'm gonna look at it. I don't care. Spoil me. It's pretty cool. Let me see the rogue weapon. It's alright. It's alright. I don't hate it. It's alright. It's alright. I don't know. I don't know. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I want this one. Holy shit. Yep. That's a sword. Okay, so I have a joke with the friend, Droid. We joke about how all samurai weapons, all they do is just change the scabbard. And like the actual weapon is just, you know, still a blade. And that's kind of true for this one, but at least like the pommel, is it pommel for katanas? At least like this is still pretty cool looking. But it, you know, it's a sword. You know, it's definitely a sword. That's pretty cool. I don't think I'd use that though, but that's pretty cool. I'm happy for the people that use that. I don't hate this. I would never use this. I will literally never use this. But I don't hate it. Again, I'm happy for the people that are using that or have used that ever. It's pretty basic. Let's do the magical weapons. Eh. That's kind of cool. Okay, I'm gonna put on his clothes so we're not just staring at Haze's balls every time I try to look at a weapon. This is pretty cool. I like the way these look. I wish I wasn't bad at Sage. The armor's kind of cool. Did I miss the armor for the, Oh, I did. I'm just gonna look at the tops. they're all the same. This one's actually kind of fire. I like the single scar. My bad, by the way. I'm sorry. You know, I know you want to see the story, but I'm just, you know, new expansion. You know, I'm exploring. I just want to see everything that I missed at launch. You know. This is sick as fuck. I like that one. So that's what that sword is. I've seen this before. I don't know where it came from though. Meh. I wouldn't use that. Yeah. It's a sword. Oh dear God, no. Nope. Next. That's kind of cool. Eh. These are pretty cool. I like that one. That's crazy. Some actual cool looking scouting gear. I feel like scouting gear always looks whack. I don't know if I would put my character in this, but this looks cool as fuck. I like this a lot. I would wear this if my character didn't have like a specific style that I was going for, you know? This also looks cool as fuck. Okay, good. Cause I don't want to be boring, you know. I know I play through games kind of slow, in a boring way, so I don't want to be too boring. But I'm having a lot of fun just kind of exploring the new expansion, you know. Oh, they're like they're ravens or like bats. Are they bats? They're bats. This is fire. How come no one's using this? I might buy this right now. I have to be level 90 though. Oh, that's actually really cool. No one uses that. I never see that. I'm definitely gonna get those. I'm gonna get Sage to 90 just to use those. I'm making a fashion statement. I don't care. Charlene or no, we are in dire need of skilled help right now. Oh, right, obviously, yeah. You're right. You strike me as someone who isn't afraid to get his hands dirty. I don't mean that as a euphemism. Are you interested in a bit of good old-fashioned hard work? But perhaps I'm getting ahead of myself.
Grieg?
One of Charlene's gleaners. It is our role to procure materials, samples, knowledge, while you can imagine and more. Naturally, it would be difficult for any one person to comb the world each time our countrymen ask something of us. Thus do we form a guildship, the better to share information and see the requests we receive to the hands of those best suited to fulfilling them. Some requests, for instance, are better designed to those who demonstrate a certain degree of finesse and persistence, and the calluses upon your hand tell me that you are one such person. I understand that you may feel some trepidation given the somewhat lax selection process. As you like is not suspect, the Forum would never officially recognize a traveler from another nation as a gleaner. Unofficially, however, we're up to our next in requests as of late, and they're coming in faster than ever before. We'll take any talent we can get and pay good coin for it, so please tell me you're interested. Very, very interested. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I wonder if there's anything that these leaves will give you that, what ore is this? Iderium? Iderium is, that's old. Maybe it's not old. But of course there's, you know, some for like every job. Looking at these is like spoiling me, I know, but I'm trying not to look at the pictures, so I haven't really paid attention to what the pictures are showing. Alright, that's pretty cool. We can't do that quest just yet. Let's go talk to the girl's boyfriend and see what's going on while he's trifling. Sights of the end. Oh, sightseeing log. Okay. I'll get that later too. Alright, I'm gonna go back to Ninja. I normally do side quests on an alt job, but considering this is the current expansion, you know? I don't even know what job I would do it on. Like the XP would be nice. I just don't really know. Cause like what do I have? What do I have like over 80? Paladin, Gunbreaker, Scholar. I have Sage at 79? What the fuck? I don't remember playing it that much. I did play it for a week straight, so maybe that's when all that happened. Ninja, Reaper. I could do Reaper. And Summoner, too. If we are to efficiently supply the requisition request for the Gleaners, and... yeah. I got you, man. Wait, what did he say? Must really sucks? Oh, must really focus. Okay. What's up, man? Vitaliax, Quill! Where did you spring from? She grows tired of waiting? I'm not sure Oh gods, was that today? I was so engaged with my task that I must go to her immediately. And you must be rewarded for the service. Come along, please. Quickly now, quickly. Damn, he's gone. So cool. Alright, I'm gonna head over and accept the sightseeing log as well. What's happening here? People just hanging out. Beanstalk sheep flocks. Excuse me. Asshole. Manually aiming it is so hard. Beg pardon, good sir. I could scarce help but notice that sightseeing log on your person. You wouldn't happen to be the adventurer my niece wrote about, would you? Niece? Is your niece oh god, I don't remember her name. I actually just talked to that character too. The one who gives you the sightseeing log in A Realm Reborn. Millith! Ah, so it is you. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am Babeth Ironheart, Millith's aunt and seasoned explorer. Be a dear and hand me that log of yours. Millith told me all about how she helped you embark on explorations of your own, so it's only right that I share with you some wisdom of my own. She's in Gridania, the character that gives you sightseeing. Next to one of the earliest and easiest sightseeing logs to notice. It's in a little nook in Gridania where you accept the summoner quests. Let me see here. Oh, can't forget to mention that, and done. You should be all set, dear. I've jotted down everything I've heard about the most remarkable vistas the realm has to offer. Of course, a few notes I've shared are not more than rumors. Some describing locales so fantastical that I can barely believe they exist. But as I always say, the true joy of exploration lies not in the destination, but in the journey. So go forth, dear, and see what sort of journey these hints take you on. A sightseeing log of yours won't fill itself, you know. Endwalker entries have been added to your sightseeing log. You must be level 80 or above to record Endwalker vistas. Travel to the location indicated and fulfill the necessary conditions and you will complete the entry for that vista, earning experience in the process. Use your wits. And see Thavnair, Charlian, and beyond as only the greatest explorers have seen them. Okay. It'd be nice if there was an aetheryte, like, right here. You know? It'd be convenient. I'm gonna head up this way and do the quest over here. I like to turn all my quests at once, so. This city is really cool. Here. If I ask you for help, you'll help me, won't you? I guess. You will? Good, because I'm having a problem with a runaway doll. It ran away? That's right, all I did was lend him a little ether, and he hopped up and dashed off down the street. Mama and Papa brought him for me as a special gift. Now I've gone and lost him. She created a mammoth. Or he? I can't tell. He'll be furious with me for losing the toy I kept asking for, so please, you have to help me find him. Okay, I'll hurry home and see if he went there. And you can search, the rest of the city. Oh, he's a yellow carbuncle doll, by the way, and I think he was headed north. Anyway, meet me back here when you have him, or, you know, just give up. Okay. Is that a wood whaler? No, it's just some girl wearing yellow. Oh, there's one. Let's see. Is it gonna make me look out? Lookout's kind of, yeah. Occupying the eastern side of Old Charlian, the residential district takes its name from the tale of the city's original settlers. History tells that it is upon this hill alongside a colony of Ox, where the refugees of the Great Flood chose to build their new homes. Cool. So this is where Alphino and Alizé lived, and Urian J lived here too, right? I'm pretty sure. Or no, he was like a tutor or something. In some way, I think it was like Urian J and Cryo were like tutors or something. Is this not open? Oh, there you are. I think that goes with what they were saying, the home lessons that you get in this district. That's probably what those were. You find a yellow carbuncle doll. Lifelike expressions aside, it appears to be otherwise motionless. Return to Journey's End and deliver him to the mischievous Mikte. Damn. There's one. How do I get you? Oh, that's not hard. This building houses the assembly hall where the forum debates Charlian national policy. Once a simple outdoor plaza, the rostro would ring with heated discussion through rain, wind, and worse. Following a death by lightning strike, however, plans were drawn up for the imposing stone structure, which now crowns Archon's design. That's funny. Everybody was just like, damn, glad that wasn't me. Hello, friend. Are you new to Charlian? You have that look about you. I thought as much. Oh, I'm not bothering you, am I? I still rarely meet travelers from beyond our shores and couldn't pass up an opportunity to broaden my horizons. Can I assume a visitor such as yourself is eager to do the same? If you're interested in learning about the city's history, for example, then I know the perfect person to give you an impromptu lesson. Head on over to Scholar's Harbor and keep an eye out for the black-haired Rogadin. That will be my brother. He'll know the tale of any pillar and statue you care to point out. I'll be more than happy to share it with you. Are you one of those adventure types I've heard so much about? Oh, but this is perfect. I just happen to have an errand of the kind that adventurers love, or so I'm told. Oh god, here we go. I'm holding on to some volumes my customers ordered in, but instead of coming to pick them up, they've all decided that they want their goods delivered. So I find myself in need of a delivery drudge. A person. Might that person be you? Whatever, just give me the books. Huzzah! Let me give you the details then. All in all, there are 3 books on the delivery docket. The first is Guardian Astrology, a comprehensive theory, should be handed to the servant at Albright Manor. The white yonder is for a certain talkative book lover, who you'll know by the constant stream of chatter. And the last narrow road through the deep grass goes to one of the toughest, most unflappable gleaners I've ever met. I'll just mark their locations on this handy map, like so. The books are brought and paid for. No need to collect any coin, but do return to me for your own reward. Alright, so we gotta go this way. This feels like a city I should be able to mount in, you know? Like, it's not too bad. I don't know, I mean, other cities were the same way, where it just felt like things were kind of far. Like, Crystarium was like that. I didn't really feel that with Kugane, though, but Crystarium definitely. Like, trying to teleport to the market board at Crystarium was, like, I don't know, it's just a walk. You know, it's like a long-ass walk to it. He wasn't there. I don't think I'll ever see him again. You found him, just like Big Mooney would've. Oh, that's what I call the neighbor who used to play with me. She was so oh, Monbrita. Big Mooney, Monbrita. Yikes. She's so tall and smart and always so nice. She'd tell me stories about her friend, a powerful wizard who could summon his very own carbuncle companion. That's why I wanted one for myself. I have to learn how to move around better. Move him around better though, so that when Mooney comes back, she can see how hard I've been practicing my magics. This is for you. Papa says that when someone helps you, you have to show your gratitude. So thanks for finding my carbuncle. Bye. Oh god. How do we tell her? Big Mooney is never coming back, child. Yikes. Welcome to Albright Manor. Do you have an appointment? Take this book off my hands. An in-depth dissertation on the merits and limitations of Ishgardian astrology is compiled by Jean-Quinard de Durandare. Jean-Quinard. Durandare. Durandare is one of the, if I'm not mistaken, one of the major houses in Ishgard. There's 4 of them. Was Jean-Quinard the astrologian? Because if in the astrologian quest lines, you learn about how Shirlayan astrology is kind of like taboo in Ishgardian astrology, right? Ishgardian astrology, they use it to predict when dragons were going to be attacking, right? That's all they did it for, war, combat. Shirlayan astrology theorized that you could use them for healing, and your astrologian mentor is on a pilgrimage throughout Eorzea to kind of spread the teachings of Shirlayan astrology. And that's what you learn. That's, you know, eventually how you become a healer and whatnot, but you go through her. I don't remember her dad's name, but her dad came first, and then she came after him. but I don't remember her dad's name. I doubt it was Durandare. Because that's the Ishgardian house, I'm pretty sure. Jean Quinard. Isn't that the guy that's in, Jean Quinard is the guy that you can see in, Ishgardian Restoration, I'm pretty sure, actually. Anyway. I could be, I like lore, okay? Leave me alone! Yeah, I don't remember, I think Jean Quinard is the guy in Ishgardian Restoration, now that I'm thinking about it. I guess he invented Ishgardian astrology? Which is kind of cool. If he's who I'm thinking of, he's currently working at the, custom delivery hospital in Ishgardian Restoration. Yes, one copy of Ishgardian Astrology, a comprehensive theory, just as his lordship requested. I must confess to some confusion, however. What interest would his lordship, an esteemed practitioner of Charlayan technology, have in such an outdated Ishgardian discipline? Not that I am in any position to question his lordship's reading habits, of course. On your way, then. Oh, God. I'm not gonna lie, this is gonna get to me. Like, because I'm trying to, like, run in a straight line. Okay, and then the next one's over there, where I'm going anyway. Let me climb. Something I can help you with? The quintessential travel journal of the Ari wanderer Holen. Its pages paint an evocative picture of the Azim steppe and the rich culture of its native tribes. That's pretty cool. Ah, is that my book? Good, I needed it for my journey. I usually don't have a great deal of time for reading, but as I'm leaving for Authard on requisition duty, I wanted to do some research on Far Eastern cultures. I know little of the peoples of the Azim steppe. It says here that there are 51 distinct Zala tribes, each with their own customs and traditions. The Buduga, for example, are exclusively male and are known for kidnapping male outsiders to replenish lost numbers. Yes, that is true. They're the Buduga are the, if I'm not mistaken, they're the green guys that you can see on the Dawn Throne. Is this accurate? I'll need to tread carefully, it seems. Thank you for the timely delivery. They're the guys that, I don't know if it's because I had a male character, but they fawned over my character a lot. Was it Domin Enclave, I think it was? Where they're like... They were like, oh, we should make you part of the tribe. You'd be an honorary member, you know. It's like Final Fantasy Honeybee and shit. It was funny. But yeah, I think Buduga are the guys that wear green that you see on Dawn Throne. Yes? Was there something I might help you with? Ah, my dear sister. You're a Rogadin? Damn! Look at the locks! Okay. Well, she did indeed send you to the right man, for who better to teach you about Charlene's history than a Studium certified history professor. Here, take my spyglass. Go on, take it. No time like the present to learn about the past. You shall begin your education with Divine Thaliak, the scholar himself. Expect the statue of Thaliak, alright. Oh, okay. This statue is a representation of Thaliak, one of the 12 divinities of Eorzea, and guardian deity of Sharlayan. As the god of knowledge, he rules over rivers and wisdom. There was once a system of governance in Sharlayan known as the Ecclesia, a great gathering at which each citizen was given a voice in decisions affecting the nation's future. And it was during one such forum wherein the people voted to elect Thaliak as our patron. It was not piety which drove this choice, but rather a natural progression of our principles and creeds. We Sharlayans have, after all, always devoted ourselves to the pursuit of knowledge. Ewer. Damn. Scholar's feet? If you learned your history, you will know that the 6th Umbral Era brought a catastrophic flood to the lands of Eorzea. I can't speak. Yet when all seemed lost, the 12 Archons rose up and saved multitudes from a terrible fate. Of those 12, it was Archon Yun Kreb who brought our ancestors here in his ark. And together they founded what was to become the great nation of Sharlayan. The theory keeps going. So, the Void Ark specifically is the ark that never made it to its destination, which was, Dunscaith. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the Void Ark was headed towards Dunscaith, and it never made it. Right? So, after the 6th Umbral Era, which was the Flood, which was the reason why the arcs were created, their arc made it to this area, and they built Sharlayan, which would... I'm assuming, you know, I'm just assuming that it's Mahaki. I'm sure there were many other civilizations that could have made their own arcs, but the only one that we know of are the Mahaki. That's all I'm saying. If that tracks, that means all Sharlayans, every single last one of them, probably just the oldest ones, right? You know, because... Which means Alphino and Alizé and oh my god! That's what they're doing! They're building an ark! They're trying to get the fuck out of here! They're trying to get out! Oh my god, bro. Come on now. Come on. So that means all Sharlayans are Mahaki. All original Sharlayans, or all, like, of the older Sharlayans. They're Mahaki. They have to be. And I imagine the reason why they're being so quiet is because they've... You know, it was written in Sharlayan contingency plan, you know, number E21A Gamma or whatever the fuck, that if there will be another calamity, build an ark and fuck off. Okay? I'm holding on to it. I'm holding on to it. Here they found out what was to become the great nation of Sharlayan. The beach at the foot of Thaliak's statue is the very spot where those first Sharlayans made land. I imagine how they must have felt on that day, some 1,600 years ago. Woo! I'm sticking to it. I tried that. Come on now. That was the second thing I tried. Mythology tells us that Thaliak wore a magic pitcher from which he poured forth the waters of knowledge. See how the water is drawn up from the canals and cascades endlessly into the sea? As well as recreating the divine ewer from the tale, it also symbolizes the wisdom which rises from our city and flows out into the world. If you would like to learn more about the mechanism by which it works, the stonemasons who built it left records of the struggle in the archives of Numenor, a rather challenging construction by all accounts. That's snow. And there you have it. I hope you enjoyed your introduction to Sharlayan. I forgot I had auto advance on. If we were to do justice to the towering Thaliak, however, there is one last snippet of knowledge that we simply cannot overlook. Come along to the foot of the statue. Please take me there. Please take me there. Don't make me walk. Please take me there. Please take me there. Fuck you. All right. I'll walk. This song is so good. I gotta set a macro for that to where it defaults to max distance. I think that's possible. I think you can set a ring around yourself, and then it'll default to max distance. Moving on. Currently, my Shikuchi macro is just teleport to target, which works. But sometimes, like, teleporting to targets that are, like, they don't have an arena, or they're outside of the arena, you know, like Sephiroth or something, it'll teleport me. So, normally it teleports me dead center of their hitbox. If they are outside of the arena, it teleports me to the edge of their hitbox, and I hate it so much. Dead center, too, so sometimes, like, if I do that, I have to remember not to do that, or else I'll get hit by mechanics. Pray, direct your attention to yon doors. Yon doors. Behind them, nestled within the statue itself, is a chamber known as a Pathless Way. Those who have acquired mastery over specialized disciplines, or whose deeds have led to significant advances in their chosen field, are invited to enter said chamber and receive the title of Archon. It's like a Nobel Prize. We place great value on the pursuit of knowledge, and thus the Archons are held in especially high regard. As the embodiment of our ideals, they are permitted to browse the forbidden archives, and have ever stood at the center of our nation's greatest achievements. Now, as for the most secret and sacred ceremony, which awards them their title, I'm afraid that even I am not privy to the particulars. You'll forgive me my ignorance on the subject, I hope. Don't worry about it, bro. A scholar and a gentleman. And thus concludes the lesson. Should you happen to return by the same route, pray convey my warmest regards to Baldsvis. Baldsvis? Baldsvis, I think it's pronounced. Alright. I'm not used to where all the aetherites are yet. I was about to say there needs to be an aetherite right here, and there kind of is. That's a song from the trailer. That's pretty cool. Ah, you've just come back from hearing one of my brother's lectures, haven't you? That's another look I'm quite familiar with. His breadth of historical knowledge is extensive, sufficient to earn him the title of Archon, he hopes. The problem is, if his contributions to the field are to be officially acknowledged, he must have written recommendations from high-ranking professors. But in these tumultuous times, such ceremonial concerns have been pushed to one side. And so he idles away his spare moments at the harbor now, just gazing out at the ocean. I thought having an eager student might relight his spark, which is why I jumped at the chance to speak with you. I must apologize for not being more honest with my intentions. Please accept this gift for your troubles, and allow me to welcome you once more to Charlian. Thanks. I really should give this XP to another job. Like, I mean, I don't really have but hello? Just sweeping up. Well, my sweetheart finally arrived thanks to your gentle reminder. He looked so exhausted from his endless labors, however, that I sent him home to rest. I had a feeling he'd be at Nooncrep's site. They say that spur of rock was where the eponymous Archon used to sit when he had matters to meditate upon. Huh. My habitually late love holds Nooncrep in great esteem, both for his role as the founder of Charlian, and the ark he built to save people from the floodwaters of the Six Island Calamity. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. There were multiple arcs. The Void Arc was just the one that didn't make it. Thus, I have an inkling of where to look when the appointed time of our tryst has passed. In any case, I should go and be with him whilst we still have some spare moments to enjoy. That was a weird sentence. Not weird, but hard for me. to read. Oh, but I mustn't forget your reward. A little token of appreciation from the two of us to you. I promise you, you guys, I know English. I'm not 5. This is a cute little area. It feels like an overworld, like, you know? It doesn't feel like a main city. It kind of feels like, I mean, it feels like, you know, New Charlotte in Jordania. Please tell me you brought my new book. I've been waiting for what feels like ages for the latest shipment to arrive. Whoa, cool. Okay, so penned by the young Honorroy Benlardois. This account records all the sights and sounds of his journey through the Sea of Clouds in exquisitely accurate detail. Honorroy is he's like, God, it's Final Fantasy. They use a specific word, but he's like a page to one of the houses. So Horschiffant, if you remember Horschiffant's dad is a noble in Ishgard. You stay at his house for the duration of Heavensward. One of his other sons, the one that, you know, is trying to date every woman with a pulse, his like squire, page, whatever, his name is Honorroy. That's who wrote this book. So that's pretty cool. Yes, finally. Did you know The White Yonder was written by a lad of 14 years? I myself question how reliable such a work could possibly be, but a Far Eastern colleague with whom I've been exchanging correspondence says he absolutely swears by it. It describes the wonders of the Abelathian Sea of Clouds in exquisite detail, and is, by all accounts, a roaring good read. The bit about the fighting pie sauce is said to be an especially entertaining episode. Well, I shall let you return to your deliveries and whatnot. Thank you kindly for putting this long-awaited treat into my ever-so-grateful hands. That's pretty cool. Shout out Honora. Now I gotta go to the other side. Oh, okay. Nice. Forget it. All safely delivered? Of course they were. My shop was well known for carrying publications not only from Charlian authors, but from all manner of foreign chroniclers and tale-tellers. Meaning every time a new shipment comes in, I'm faced with an avalanche of work. I would have been buried alive without your assistance today. So here's a little something to show my gratitude. Go on, you've earned it. Thanks. Salsa. What does that do? Changes the action of Harvest Moon. Deals unexpected damage to target and all enemies nearby with a potency of 600 for the first enemy, 50% less for all remaining enemies. Oh, is it just like a... Hold on. So that sounds like AoE. Right. Oh, you can just prepare it. Okay, but you can't actually use it. Let's see how it's target. Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh shit, I never did the quest line. I should probably do that, huh? Before I start playing Reaper in Endwalker content. I was like, why don't I have my level 80 skill? That makes sense. Alright, let's switch back to ninja. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope? In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenor, Charlaine's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives in Numenor extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Gubal Library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Please let me explore it. Any citizen of Sharlayan is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Yustola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alizé and Alphina will help me continue my search of the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Sharlayan history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of the subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let's be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they found some promising tomes. Happy reading. You got it. Holy shit, this place is cool. I love the mammoths. That's pretty cool. Just being a homie. Story of Sharlayan. Long, long ago, on an island in the northern sea, there lived a Rogadan man by the name of Ninkrep. Ninkrep was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzean. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold. One ship? One ship. Maybe he's not Mahaki. Maybe not. Maybe not. Built a ship? There were definitely multiple. Maybe it was a different, maybe it was a different group of people, you know? Maybe the Mahaki tried to do it, and then, you know, the Proto-Sharlayans tried to do it as well. I don't know. I just think it's a big coincidence. That's all I'm saying. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters above the people drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Ninkrep's crew hauled them aboard his ark. The danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Ninkrep wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abalathia's spine. It is the same arc. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them. No, it's not. Oh! I know what it is! Wait, am I tripping? Hold on. But it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Ninkrep gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers, and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast, where they built a new ship, intent on returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island. I know what it is. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Sharlayan we live in to this day. Okay. So, I think it is a different civilization now. I just have to confirm something. I don't care. I don't care about the guild. Abalathia's spine. No, Abalathia's spine is that's the Sea of Clouds. So what the fuck is this? Maybe there were multiple arcs, right? And each one just had a different method of like. Nope, this is it. This is literally it. Ninkrep's Hope. This is literally it. The name never meant anything to me now, or until now, but yeah, nope, this was literally it. So this was the first one he built. And it got stuck. Were those always there? These weren't always here. Maybe I just never noticed them. That's cool though. Okay, so this ship was the one that Nunkruf was in. Okay, and it makes sense. You know, this is probably filled with water, and then like they got stuck up top here, right? I imagine though that other civilizations had the same idea, because how did I even remember that? Lore, man, I love lore. I love lore. I've been wondering what this was like this entire time. I never really registered the name, but I was wondering if this was it. But yeah, it's literally Nunkrup's Hope. So I never thought about the name until just now. So but yeah, I was wondering if this was gonna play a part in like Stormblood or something, and then nothing happened in Stormblood, so I was thinking Shadowbringers, and then nothing happened within Shadowbringers. So yeah, I guess it finally has a plot relevance. So what? Because, huh? Where's? Is it? How do I? What teleport is that? Oh, I see. Okay. It's like a Mordona. I'm curious though. I'm not giving up on my Mahaki theory. I'm not giving up. Nothing will make me give up. Alright, I might head back in there. Roads of Old, the Colony. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliak in the Dravanian hinterlands, Thaliak is the river that goes through, you know where Alexander is? That river is called Thaliak. A Charlian colony once thrived. The settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Charlians. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Charlian colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Charlian, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Charlian inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. This book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum or cover the history of the Charlian motherland in greater detail. Reference page? We apologize for the inconvenience, but the reference desk is currently experiencing an unusually high volume of requests. Please stand by until this issue is resolved. Damn, sorry. 3? 3's high? Oh, sightseeing. I gotta get it. Ah, yes. The Corner of Wisdom. Numenon, the pride of the studium and parent institution to the Great Cabal Library. This massive collection of scrolls and tomes is the largest of its kind. Knowledge from every corner of the world is collected here, and efforts to compile the Bibliotheca Historica, the ultimate repository of wisdom, is an endeavor without end. I love the Charlians already, I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, on the relevant subjects, okay. I still have time. Stewards of Wisdom. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Yunkremph, founder of Charlene, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. Charlene took to heart the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading, and knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. So they're the Romans. They're Roman. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Charlene would live by their founders' teachings, for the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star. Oh! That they would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge over the world. That's what, oh, who said that? Is that in the trailer? I think, Alize and, Alphino's dad says that in the trailer. I think when he's like, he has his hand over the map. For the sake of a better tomorrow. For the sake of a brighter star. You know? I think that's what he says. I have to confirm it. I'm sorry. I have to confirm it. Nah, it's way too long. Hold on. I have to confirm it. Endwalker full trailer.
It is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Never mind. I'm wrong.
Do as you must.
I'm wrong. Again.
We sigh.
I'm gonna stop talking out my ass. Who said that then? For the sake of a better tomorrow. For the sake of a brighter star. Somebody said that. I don't want to look it up now because I don't want to be spoiled. Somebody said that. Maybe it was in the in Gridania when we saw him for what is my first time. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed the rest of your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices. But one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra. I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19 or 23 or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, etherological, and arcane viewpoint. This book is on the wrong subject. Search for works that contain details on the forum or mention the history of Charlene. I want to read all of them. I don't want to find the right one. Introduction to the Heavens. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Alec who came closest to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. It was they who launched Alamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? Bars. What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past? That their positions continue to shift, almost imperceptibly but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? Good book. Voice of a growing city. In the years which followed the founding of Charlian, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. A larger number of participants, I just noticed naming way is just like shoved into the wall. Did you find a good one, buddy? No? The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlian would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the forum as we know it today conceived and created. Okay. This song is so good. I feel like somebody said that though. Somebody said that somewhere for the sake of a... I'm gonna find out. I'm not crazy, I promise. Mostly. Nope. Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Kryl should also... Oh. Promising volumes. Alphino and Kryl should also be along shortly. I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mention the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare, and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Charlian, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm sure of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlian, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilsabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavnir. Oh. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Makote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. Wow. So they're telling us which elements were restored to the main shard with each of these calamities. So the Fourth Umbral Calamity was an abundance of, you know, they actually showed this earlier too. They showed which element caused which calamity. I believe Bahamut was dark, I think, or light or something like that, but like, you know, the sixth was water, and the fifth was ice, apparently, and the fourth was, you know. And then Shadowbringers was supposed to be light. So, yeah. Obviously, right? Obviously, Shadowbringers was supposed to be light. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allegan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvus under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Aemonit. Aemonus? Aemonus. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family. The nobles of House Darnus! Nail! House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allegan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allegan eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Alleg. As the last child born with the Allegan eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Baldessian, who had me registered as a Charlian citizen. Wow. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louis Fall, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlans than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we were all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. That's exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Hayes. More company should be arriving any moment now. Oh, okay. Let's talk to the spot on the floor again. Oh, I could have talked to them! No! Rip. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kryl has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, but more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps our knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amaro firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. Got you. My thanks. Now where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Was it a complete destabilization? I don't think that was... I guess. These are both correct. I'm gonna say this one. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling in the streets. Wow. I never considered, actually, that they, like, the people were the ones causing all the stuff that happened out of fear. I never actually thought about that. It's pretty cool. Sad, but cool. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Ishtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Well, yeah. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? keening sound? The entire star was engulfed by disaster all at once. Oh, fuck! The Maritine spoke of a keening sound that rose from the land itself just before a region was visited by catastrophe. We never did hear the sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. So the ground was crying out, we said? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive. Probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Nominon's mammoths and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? Hydaelyn is what caused it, though, right? They summoned Zodiark. Yeah. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Life sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiark, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Vana and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? A convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash. But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. Flying carpets? That's cool. Alize's just reading magazines, bro. I bought donuts today. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urian J learned of the source's reflections from the Giran oracles, where its potential to cause panic and confusion. That tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Cabal library. It's even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. Why did I do this? It stands to reason that then that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Fortuno with knowledge of the Telophoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. You labor for what feels like an age as you stole as a research assistant. Thank you for your help, but I think I can manage the rest without your assistance. If I were you, I'd steal a few quiet moments for myself. He appears to be lost in his reading. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a moment at the reference desk will put you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Ready for a tea break, Hayes? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down at the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables, and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. I'm coming, Alize. I have to navigate with one hand. It's hard. Alright, this donut is pretty good. I want to get this as an orchestrion roll. Like, this song is like really good. As busy as ever, I see. However, Charlene, that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telophoroi. Might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Alright. Are there any, like, hidden dialogue? Okay, no. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? Respite? I never know how to pronounce that. I'm pretty sure it's respite. If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. Damn! You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telophoroi. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear, and... Wait. You're that house lover, you're a girl, aren't you? And this man with you is obviously a foreigner. I heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Hayes. lucky. You're lucky. You're lucky. And to blow that dude up. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telephroi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Leveilleur. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortuno that I was helping you... I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. I know, right? Asshole. Welcome, sir. What can I offer you today? This is a Starbucks? Wait, is that Mistress Alice I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Deacon, the owner of The Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion in between lessons at the studio. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? It's complicated. And I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. What is House Leveilleur? No matter how discreet Master Fortuno may have been, news of your family's doings never stay secret for long. Things being what they were, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions, and only Charlene has the answers. Tell me, Master Deacon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. Maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlene, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server, but none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Yeah, let's do it. I hate food service, so it makes me nervous, but I'll do it. That's the spirit. Pay attention now and explain where each of these dishes needs to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. Ah, shit, it's gonna be one of these. Okay, tea chatty. Chatty tea. Omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisela. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Okay, so tea chatty, geese omelet, Gislamlet, Gislamlet, chatty tea. Behind them, you should see a Mikote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Oh, okay. Well, I did all that for nothing. Is that the only option? Oh, okay, well... Ah, I see. Tea set. Oh, my tea set. Lovely. Thank you. Who? I'm sorry. I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about the ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'll be happy to talk your ear off. Gislamlet. Oh, that definitely is an omelet. 2468, let's dig in, no time to waste. Bars. What are you eating? Is all that yours? Is that a laptop? What? The Telephroi? Ah, yes, I remember seeing the name of the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old sense of warmongering. One of these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood. Best stay out of it, I'd say. Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. What do you have here? What the hell is this? What is it on? Does anybody else have that? You do. It's a briefcase? You have your food on the briefcase? Just put it on the side. The table's right there. What are you doing? What do you got? What is this? This is... That's... That looks like some kind of rice. This looks like mashed potatoes or something. That's... cheese. You got some ham steaks. Some lime slices. What? Croissants, maybe? You have a plate of broccoli and 3 pieces of butter. And then you have like a fondue to dip the broccoli in. That's all yours. That's all yours. Okay. It's fine. She can eat whatever she wants. Urbane banter with a smile. Have your lobster. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped, saved, and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. That looks good, though. I don't know why I don't like seafood, but that looks really good. The final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Although, that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlian. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So name for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telephoroi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before. Not like this. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Daikon? That's definitely like Deacon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. Thanks. Well, let's enjoy our drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind a peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Yeah, you got it. I'm down. Huh. Why do I feel like it's always night in this city? Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently. They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat.
They're stocking up for their arc.
Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Oh, really? Who won? Well, which character won? Because I don't know if I'll know any current players. That's pretty cool. We should tell the others what we learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Deacon will want his cups back. That's crazy, they just let you walk out of the restaurant with the cups and trust you to bring them back. Truly a perfect society. Oh wow, Kai, really? That's pretty cool. Has Kai ever taken a major? Like, ever? I feel like the only characters that win majors are like, what, Nago, Chaos, probably a Geo here and there, but, you know, I don't watch every major. Eno, I mean, that's also pretty rare. Welcome back, Hayes. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats. But as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo. It certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As your solo observed earlier, Numenon's archives appeared to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Hayes and Alice learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now, the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it is stretched to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. Yep. Kryl is the Lalafell, though. She is Alpha Lalafell. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. What should we expect down there? FF16? When I finish 6.0, I will start thinking about other games. But I'm probably going to be playing 6.0 until I finish it, like, straight. Literally, all of my free time. I will be playing Endwalker until I finish it. It's going to be hard not to play it at work, though. Because that's what I did for Shadowbringers. I would play at work. But... oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. No, just tell me. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. I'm sorry. I want to play it. The PS5 has been right here, literally right here, as a paperweight, and I want to give it like a use. I might just get Ratchet and Clank on it and not get it on PC. Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. You're right. I'll play 16, maybe. Never. No, I'll play 16. I do want to finish 16. I liked it a lot. Like, a lot. It was just that, like, I was also playing 14 at the same time. And, you know, 14, like, I actually started making progress in Shadowbringers, and I was like, oh, shit, I'm almost out of here, you know? I should've waited. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow Alize and try not to stay behind. Oh, god damn it. Alright. Why? Why in every escort mission do you walk faster than them? Please, hurry up. This is better. I still run faster than her, though. Oh, I'm on ninja, that's why. Keep to the path, straight ahead. Maybe it's a ninja thing. Cross this bridge. Oh, yeah? I made it. I play this on controller? Yep. And what's funny is that I play one of the jobs that has like the highest like level of, I don't want to say highest like it's an important it's just the job I play, my main job has a lot of buttons to press, so it's really funny playing, like, I don't think about the buttons I press, but when I write it out, it's like, oh my god, I'm pressing all that to do all this shit. Yeah, same. Yeah. I play on PC, but like with controller, just because like it feels more natural to me to play it like it's FF12. And I felt the same way about like PSO2. Like PSO2 was made for controller anyway, but like a lot of people play that with mouse and keyboard, and I just could not. Yeah, high APM. I mean, it's high APM every like minute or so. Like every minute I have to do a bunch of buttons back to back. Hey, peace in. Don't worry. I'm not gonna go much longer after this. I just want to see the next area. So once I see the next area, I'm probably gonna like head out, and then I'll probably pick up with the next area for the next session. But thank you for chilling, Sin. I'm actually really enjoying it, even though I've done nothing so far. I just love being in this area. Right, exactly. Like, I can't imagine playing PSO2 on mouse and keyboard. It's just really weird to me. Through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shroud back there, didn't you? It'll make your life much easier for you to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. When I could find a training dummy, Atif, I will show you. Oh wow, I didn't know you can go in here. Can I go in here? Can I go in here? Oh shit, I didn't know they let me in here. This is the council. The forum. In order to accommodate the 99 members of the forum, the seating in their assembly hall is arranged in the shape of a spiral. Viewed from above, one is reminded of the symbol emblazoned upon the Charlian flag, the nautilus shell that keeps the water of knowledge. That's pretty cool. But yeah, when I get to big blue balls. You've now ruined sightseeing for me, because that's all I'm gonna think about. They're just blue balls. Yep. Hmm? Oh, right, I've already... Okay, yeah, I'm good. This is, before you can, mount up in an area, you can ride a chocobo porter for a fee. And they'll give you, mount speed in an area, but, of course, you have to pay, and it's on a set path and timer. So, it's safer than, like, as far as, like, running into enemies, it's safer than running into enemies on your way up there. But you do have to pay for it. Nobody uses it. So... I've not been to Labyrinthos in the longest time. Even as a student, my visits were few and far between. You didn't take a wrong turn into the roster there, did you? I doubt the forum would take kindly to you barging into a private session. No, I definitely did. How did the forum learn of the final days, and exactly how much do they know? More to the point, what do they intend to do about it? Hopefully the answer to at least one of those questions lies below. I wonder if maybe another Telepharoi told them about it. Welcome to the Hall of the Artifice. Should you be looking to descend to Labyrinthos, the lift here will take you there. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's ascent. Right, everyone onto the lift and down we go. So this is an indoor, like, overworld area? Yeah, she's a bird lady. She's wearing, like, a bird, chocobo mask.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
Holy shit!
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
This might be my new favorite area in the game. Yeah, no, we don't ride them. That'd be hilarious though. Like there's chocobo slaves. Or like
what you expected.
them
I
putting
must
their own
admit,
people in
the
the
artifice is very convincing.
This is really cool.
But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh. Did you call to me just now?
Hmm.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
Eidolon's probably talking to her too.
I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
So, if you just need a bit of context on Kryl, Kryl has the same, not the same exact, but the same gift that our character has, the Echo. And so she's a bit more special than a lot of people. Like, she has access to, like, you know, just special talents that some other people couldn't do. But that's why she, you know, she was like, did you call to me just now? But it was probably, you know, the goddess Eidolon who called to us at the beginning. Probably trying to talk to her as well. I recommend it, man. FF12 is really good. You know, I mean, you're not wrong. It's a weird control scheme. But it's not... I mean, I liked it. You know, so maybe I'm biased. I don't want to, you know... blow smoke up your ass, but I mean, I liked it. And I found it fun. Especially once I, like, figured out, like, you know, just how to be a bit more efficient. It felt really good to play. You're here to help or give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a gleaner. I'm in no mood for idle chatter. Okay, fuck off then. I don't need you. Bye, bye. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Your exchange with Erinville has taught you about exhausted gleaners. Sightseeing over there. A blue ball. Let me think, let me think. The Rhea Seed should be item 1058, Cumin Seeds 1059, Stumbleberry 1060, or were they 1061? My head feels like it's stuffed with Moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Korathan carrots for the Garabanian carrots? What then? Your exchange with Teef has taught you about large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. Let me get the sightseeing. Hey, peace, man. Let me show you, I was hoping for like a training dummy around here. I could do like the full rotation on, but it's fine. I could do it on any of them. I'll show you what I have to press every time or every minute. Well, there's every 2 minutes and then there's every minute, but only one will work. Alright, I'll see if I can like hold. I don't know if this will be a good angle. Okay. So, before the fight, I have to do... Okay. And then when the fight starts, I do... So yeah, it doesn't feel like a lot to me, but like when writing it out, it looks like a lot. I feel like I wasn't even optimized there too. I wonder if I can do... Well, I'll figure it out. I have all the time in the world, at least until next year when Dawn Trail comes out. But yeah, I'm about to head out too. I just wanted to get to the next area, and then next session will probably be me going through the next area. I think that's how I'll do it. Apparently the story, like the main story for Endwalker, is really long. So, you know, I don't know how long. Like, it really is just a Marvel combo, which makes me angry because like. You know how frustrated I get when I can't pull off a combo in like an actual match of a fighting game? And it's like, in 14, me liking two swords kind of forced me into just playing one of the jobs that has the most buttons to press. I also play the other job with a lot of buttons to press. This one has like... Where is it? Like, all of the abilities on this job are like paragraphs. It doesn't seem like a lot to me, but some people like having all of these like descriptions kind of like bothers them. But, you know, it seems alright to me. I mean, like, the buttons are pretty self-explanatory. This is a buff that you give yourself based on your cards. You play a slot machine. This is a big button that does damage after 20 seconds. You know? This is normal stuff. This gives barriers. This also gives barriers. This, you know, negates damage. Or, you know, stacks damage and then heals it. But, yeah, go to bed, man. I'm about to head to bed, too. Yeah, thanks for pulling up. Thanks for pulling up. I'm not really gonna schedule the streams because I think if I schedule it, I'm never gonna finish 14. I think literally whenever I feel like playing 14, I'm just gonna turn on the game and then stream it, and then have the VOD save. So, but yeah. All right, bet. I'll be probably watching Vinny or something. So, but yeah, I'll catch you, man. Peace. I'm gonna let it like hold on this music while I close out. This song is fire. But yeah, peace.